It's been a while, hasn't it? It's been like a week. It's been 1 week. I didn't stream for 1 weekend. Hold on, I realized something as well. My product placement. Oops, that ain't right. That's definitely not right. There we go. Hold on. My product placement is covering the subtitles. 1 second. There we go. Okay, now we're good. It's been like a week. I was at a convention. Things happened. It was a great time. But now we're back. You know what? Lighting's kind of cute. I fuck with it. Hello, everybody. My name is Maxwell Keith, Lord of the Flyweights, real-life pro wrestler, fake-life virtual tuber, first living organism to be both at the same time. Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. I've been diving into the community of this game, and a lot of people have been telling me, rather than skip the entirety of the post-ARR content stream-wise, I should do the ass end of it. Around 2.4-ish is where they said it picks back up. Well, I'm at, like, the ending half of 2.3, so I figured that, as well as the way down there, the little Twitch promotion that's being run, why not pick it back up? So let's get back into it. Final Fantasy XIV, the Who's the Man Adventures. I should probably unmute the game. Seems my Space Lobby playlist needs to be put on mute. Holy moly! Yo, can we send some letters out? Get some people out? Get some people to log out? And while I did and do love the Steel City Speedsters dearly. This isn't a slight if any of you are here. Now I can say fuck all I want on camera. The last time I was on a stream, I was not allowed to swear. Which was understandable, it was a charity event, but... man, do I have a potty mouth. Maybe I should put, like, my actual sprout, like, on me somewhere. I was given, like, an actual little physical sprout at the photo meetup during the con. There we go. There you go. Alright, where the hell am I? Well, I know I need to do my mini cacpot. That's... hold up. Hold up. What is that hat? Bygone. I need this. I need that hat. Take a picture of that. That is a banging hat. Love that hat. Alright. Keep that in mind for later. Let's see what we got. Ouch. Okay, maybe we'll get a 7, 8, 9 here. Yikes! That one sucked. Alright, try again. We can always try again. Alright. 8, 4, 9, 3. Alright, 1, 2, 3 right here. Fuck. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Coming up. Oh, what'd I tell you? I just knew it was coming. I am gonna need to empty out my inventory coming up here soon, because I know there's a set that I really want. I mean, it's immediately going to go in the glam chest, but I do have a set coming up. Also, this, I realize this is probably, I should probably fix one of these things. Move the wind-up courier, move water, move that, and then move that. I don't know what to put there now, though. I'll find something, but having activate stance right next to my chocobo summoning item seems like it makes the most sense. Alright, either way. I am one level away from getting Paladin to 50, which has been a massive roadblock. So, I think we'll real quick do a... Real quick do a Paladin dungeon. And just get that taken care of. Also, I need to rebind a couple keys, I think. Since half the buttons on my keyboard I'm not even pressing. Alright, leveling. Flip. Join. I might as well. Hold on. Can I equip the other XP ring? That's wrists. Where's the other XP ring? Here it is. If it puts me to below level 30, then I'll throw it on. Because that should instantly get me to... That should instantly get me to 50 if I have both rings on. Alright, just please don't be a dungeon I'm dog shit at. Please. Please, please, please. What one is this? Have I done this one? Darkhold. I haven't done Darkhold in a hot minute. Maybe I have done this one. Alright, let's see if I can do this without absolutely shitting the bed. Let's at least do doubles. This way. This way. I'll stop it at a triple. Alright, handled it. Had to focus up a little bit there, but we got it. Oh, it is this way. Is it this way? It is this way. Okay. I got it. I think. There we go. Nice. Around. Oh, I'll have to go up. There we go.
I don't remember what this guy does. Either way, I should be fine. Oh! A follow! Oh my goodness. Cubie the Orca! Thank you very much for the follow, for joining the swarm, thank you. Oh my goodness. Right now I'm just kind of getting into the flow of things. And come for the Discord and get love before I... Yee, thank you! Sorry for the weird tongue thing I did there, I don't know why I did that. Thank you. Hopefully, this dungeon will get me to 50 paladin, so I stop having to fight with it. I haven't tried to get any tank, and by that I mean one tank, to fucking 50 for a while. Nice. Oh, it's this part. Ugh. Oh, he's trying to... if you're trying to go, we'll go. You're just trying to gun it through here. I'm fine with that. Oh, shit! I biffed it. Alright. There we go. Those three should be fine. Everyone's following me. I won't go too far unless I make sure they are. Sure, no boss. Oh, it does. Fucking... Just get out of here. What the hell was... Huh? Oh. It's this guy, that's right. Oops. That's a misclick. I only meant to activate the damage one. I gotta stop rotating him. What am I doing? Hold him still. Hold him still. This guy cannot be stunned. Noted. Oops. Pardon me. At least this guy's not too hard. Still on a rock. There we go. Just a lot of rock throwing and punching. Ugh. Oh shit! Make sure I'm aggroing everyone. Hit the Drake! Damn! Better not. Damn, control is my second wheel. I gotta remember that. Pressing shift to right. Second wheel. Let's. Goddamn. Dink! There we go. How much more? Oh, we're almost done. Bitch! Sweet. I don't remember this boss's gimmick, but hopefully it shouldn't be too bad. I don't remember what boss this is. Dragon? Alright, we're good. Something, I'll remember. That was a complete waste of fucking at arm's length. We gotta smash this shit, right? It seems like it's right. This guy cannot be stunned either. That's awesome. You got the S into that. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm muted. There we go. Finally! I'll give you one. Oh, I don't have that yet. I want that. Yay. Oh, it's finally over. I have a tank at 50. Thank God. Oh, if only I had a DPS at 50. Summoner doesn't count. Red Mage doesn't count. I don't like those classes. If only I liked a single DPS. Ugh. Oh, maybe I can make an Air Force One in time. Oh. Alright. A whole new year set. Now I can also start getting, like, the tank augment shit. But we'll just shuffle back over to my actual class for a little while. Alright, maybe we'll queue Striking Tree? Maybe. I do have to do it. I do got a small handful of quests I gotta do. Well, first let's go check out my boys in Redania. See how they're doing. I would also do Battle on the Big Bridge, but apparently not a lot of people queue for that, so I don't know where I'm gonna get help for that one. Well, first things first, let's go check out my boys. But I do gotta clear out some of my damn inventory. Not the orchestran list. My pockets are getting a little full again. There's the cop chase stuff. God, I hate Most Wanted. I'm very glad to hear that you pulled it off. It's Ironworks, right? Is the stuff you want? Yeah. Tank Ironworks. I cannot really afford a lot of this stuff, even though... Holy shit! Oh my god! That shit's incredible! Damn! Oh, because I'm on Scholar, I'm stupid. First half is great, the second half makes me want to blow up. Wait, what is that? I hear something. A band of chocobos? There's a concert going on in Redania. And I just so happened to bumble my way into it. What's the level 45 quest? Okay.
Floor concert was always great. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They're cute. I'm telling you, we gotta put together like an actual band where we don't do like macros, we just try to play. Failure! You'll be kidding me. Wait, Arcanist. Don't I need 2 of these? Hold up. I do need a second Arcanist. Oh my goodness. It's finally happening. Holy shit, you're naked. You're hired. Another? What? $21.78.55. The same person. Might as well be the same person. I mean, I don't know, my squadron's basically filled up, man. I'd have to fire somebody, wouldn't I? I think. Oh. Yeah, squadron's at capacity. Yeah, sorry. Thanks for coming in for the interview. Sorry. We're full up. Sorry. You'll hear from us. Is that 34 you can get your new orders? Alright, well in that case. I don't think I have enough guys at 34 to do the... or 32 to do the long stop. 34, 32, 30... Oh, wait, no, I could do the long stop. I would just have to bring the archer to do the long stop. We're not actually currently accepting anyone right now. Sorry. This will give a bunch of my guys a level up. We'll just do some comprehensive training for a little bit. Hopefully my guys will be about ready to go by the time we do a couple more trainings. Alright, we might queue Striking Tree. I think that might be the best go ahead right now. Really, I should get rid of some of this gear I got though as well. When did I get... Wait, what? When did I get those Roganin boots? What? I have way too many weapons. I should probably do something about that. Don't I have one of these in my glam already? Could use some more weapons. Yeah, sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. Yeah, sure. Alright, well... that I probably can't do. I still need to do that. Or I could start wrapping some of these high-level dungeons up.
that I haven't done yet, just to get these quests out of my fucking list. I think we'll just continue storyline. Alright, let's do Striking Tree. We'll just continue storyline, I think. Striking Tree. See how this goes. If I haven't get anybody for this. I don't even know what else I can do in the meantime, though, to be honest, as well. Let's look at my quest list. A couple little baby quests. Oh, is my Chocobo pouch full, though? As well? Yikes. One of these I might be able to open. I should probably get rid of a couple things. Alright. Let's strike it up. If you got a Thunder AoE on you, look for people not moving with a debuff. If you tether later in the fight, pick up the thrillers later around. Shit. That's bad. You gotta tether, pick up 3 orbs. Okay. I haven't fucking healed in a... big dungeon even in a hot while. If you tether, pick up the 3 orbs. Got it. Can't move. Oh, do you have to shock the fear off of him? Hello, hi. I can't move, I'm feared. I'm feared. What the fuck? Oh shit.
Oh, if I get tethered, pick up the orbs. First time, it's my first time doing striking tree. For a lot of firsts. No, it's my first time at all. Yeah. I'm in post ARR right now. It's my first time kind of doing all this content. I should lucid dream. Oh fuck. Shit. There you go, there you go. I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it. Got it under control. Ooh-wee. Ugh. That wasn't too bad. Had to pop a couple resurrections. But damn. Woo. Oh. Thank you. Thank you, Scarlet. Thank you, Scar, for being so kind. I think I did a pretty good job of keeping everyone alive in there, minus the couple people that keeled over, but you know.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light. And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thy. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. But let us conclude our present business.
Whew. Alright, now we go report to the Serpent Lieutenant. Hop under the egg. Alright. Lieutenant Demand, you have returned. There, as how Rammer received your visit. He challenged you to a test of arms? It is well then that you have some experience in such matters. People with Gardania and Little Souls will be relieved to hear that the Lord of Levin has accepted you as the Forest Champion of Peace. We'll perform a monumental duty this day, Lieutenant Demand. The Elder Seats here must be informed of your deeds at once. What little gobs are made of. Okay. Elder Seats here wish to hear your experience firsthand. Prayer to Gardania make directly for the Lotus Stand, the Conjurer at Nofika's altar. We're expecting you. Farewell, Lieutenant Demand. I gotta go to Kani-sana. which moves me on to what little gods are made of. Nice. Steady progress. Hopefully I'll be able to assemble a group for battle on the big bridge. Yeah, let me in. I gotta go talk to the boss. How the fuck is it sunny in here? But it is absolutely downpouring outside. Hey, what's up, y'all? I did it.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict.
Well, you see, I cast a spell on him.
Ramuh made trial of you. I fear there is truth to his claim. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. Eorzea must be as one. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done.
No problem.
Full off
Can I get a
have I
hug?
been compelled to
I'm
look
sorry,
to
that was
you
weird.
for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
Oh, cool. Thanks. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Lord Ramuh has departed. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen.
What's up, Papalimo? That sounds another daunting mission, eh, Who's? I don't let Ramuh could be persuaded with the words alone, but nonetheless, I can only admire the adroitness with which he responded to the primal sudden challenge. Clever skill, high ability, and quickness in handling tasks or tricky situations. It seems that Eorzea, too, was pleased with the outcome. What say you? Shall we gather back at the Rising Sun and ponder the lessons of the day? Okay. Yeah, I'm down with that. I'm down with that. Head to the Rising Stones. Okay, well, I think my dogs are tweaking, so I might let them out real quick. Is there an ad coming up soon? No, an hour away. Okay, we'll just take a quick little 2-minute BRB then. Ugh. So I can handle my aminals. Alright, I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back. Back in it. Alright, where am I going? Back inside the Rising Stones. You got it. Can do. Can do, buckaroo. I'm in Philly, I did it. Under companion circular front inside organization of Ossian's immortality. Oh. Let's find out what the hell's going on here. Oh, hey, what's up, everybody?
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Eorzea, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings.
In the intervening time, Eorzea and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension.
Correct.
The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time
Yo,
of
what's
his
up, Phil?
transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know.
Okay. Pull up the PowerPoint. I'm ready. Ready to be learned.
Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm.
Uh-huh.
In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls.
Okay.
Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether.
Okay. I'm with you.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting. And in the claws of a Sahagin, no less. But I wonder...
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth the distance, Unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Therein lieth the path to victory. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian, yet I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Arkham.
Why everyone got these whack-ass shoes on? At least Eorzea, like, makes them work, but I think Thancred's wearing the same things.
Even now, their findings shall soon be known to us.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Oh? The Council of the 12, perchance? Oh my god, it actually is a council. Why every villain group needs to have the fucking round table of guys in chairs? The Lord of Levin has returned to the Aether, as was Leviathan before him. Ramu's was most intriguing. Inferno Vortex, Crag, Whirl, and Levin, now have been humbled by the Bringer of Light. The limitless potential of man, Heidelin Servant grows mightier by the day. Ay. And he prospers at great cost to his mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wan. Yet even as it enervates, the ardor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. And that is a task to which we bend our every effort. Divine seeds were ever wont to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil. We only need lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. Mm-hmm. Guardian of Eorzea. That puts us there on the quest list. Almost done with 2.3. Nice. Accept. Ugh. No matter Remu has for present been put to rest, there's something I will show you, whose. A piece of paper. There's a letter of thanks signed by the leaders of the Eorzea Alliance acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions in particular the names of all the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King, Mongol, Mog, the 7th, Leviathan, and now Remu. Needless to say, there's only one among our number to have faced them all. And though these words of gratitude are just to our order as a whole, I feel they were meant for you above all others. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you've done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero whose news is that much safer for your presence. Can I get like a high five or something? Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such a time they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assumed... holy fuck. Ugh. We assume that man would foment strife on his own, and that to say that nothing of the beast tries, unless we live in harmony. The primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. And we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace. We owe you, and also a part of the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in so doing. Our list of enemies has never been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the beastmen who wish not conflict, and now call you friend. Of Eorzea, who strive to unearth terrible secrets of calamity. And then there was Sid and the fellowships of Noah racing to unlock the mysteries of ancient ally, that might be spared the horror of another ultimate weapon. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, but we should mean our fellow scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. Yeah, huh? Enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, antecedent. Somebody told me how to pronounce that before and I forgot. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. Had a feeling. I don't think it'll, you know, inconvenience us at all if you absent yourself for a period of time, because it's not like you do anything anyways. I think the troubles will not no longer require your attention. No, he's coming around. Yes, some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis a report such that I stand before you now. And that, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. I have a message for you from Ella. You recall the refugee girl, the one whose parents were missing? They're found unharmed. She wishes me to pass on her thanks to you. By Alvanad, am I to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Why are we writing reports? We're just saving the day. Who's you may have been away from Revenant Soul for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest you put in the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment, take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town. Which reminds me, one of the Dolman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozan was his name. I believe that he's a small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. I could do that. I could do that. Ugh. Over, I believe. Shouldn't I unlock Striking Tree Savage now as well? Or am I silly? Or is he gonna be is it gonna be at the one place? Well, let me look. What am I on? I'm not on Recruiting the Realm. I'm on Garden of Eorzea. On that one. Hold up. The Striking Tree. Striking Tree Extreme. How do I unlock this? Judgment Bolts and Lightning. Acquired quest, Brave New Companions. Previous quest when the cold sets in. Oh, I can get this soon. Okay, at the end of 2.3 I can get this. I can get Judgment Bolts and Lightning. Okay. Questline Primal's quest? Oh, here we go. Howling Eye Extreme. Thormarch, War Leader, Striking Tree. There it goes. Okay, I see. Primal quests. Probably not gonna be able to do any of this. Extreme seem pretty fucking tough. But
I can't do that one yet. It's okay. Alright. What about extreme? No, I was looking at it because I knew I just beat Striking Shri, and I was like, man, how do I get Striking Shri extreme? I was just curious how that worked. And I was just looking at where it came in. Feels like my lights are way brighter with this curtain up too. Like I am, maybe it's the shirt I'm wearing too. I am way more affected by. Hold on. Shit. That's not right. It's webcam setup all caps. Hold on. Where's my webcam? Do I have a filter on an accident? That's not right. Filters. I don't think that was the one. Better color of background compared to more neutral color. Center. Oh, it just feels like the lighting is affecting me a lot more. Like I've got a blue tint. Now I'm sad. Now I'm mad. I don't remember what I had this set to. Fuck. Oh! Alright, that one we don't touch. Was it contrast? It might have been. Okay, maybe... Hold on. Set it like that for now. Uncanny Maxwell. Was color multiply and color add? Huh. Yeah, whatever. You can see me. It's fine. What's up, you? That is kind of bright, though, actually. Hold on. Damn. Like 1.5 for now. That seems not too bad. Look, it's Mr. Who's. He's back from his adventures. We heard you were all fighting primals and that they're some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. As we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. You could train us today, Mr. Who's. Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. What's all this commotion then? Mr. Boulder and Mr. Coltonet, did you know that Mr. Who's is back? So it would seem. Welcome back, Who's. My companion and I, but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I'm known as Hoary Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Coltonet. Though we remain largely improving as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the art of combat. I told you, Mr. Boulder, we are not younglings anymore. We are adventurers. We're just asking Mr. Who's if he could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside him, don't you? Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, and I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Who's? A demonstration of skills at arms, if you will. Hori, if I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. Ha! Well, perhaps I am, but what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? Let's say you, Who's. Would you consent to spar with me? Well, I'm just gonna hit you with the... Die.
We're gonna have a tournament. Come on, everyone. We must prepare our gear for an outing. Kids. Do not try to disappoint them. Release a town to provide suitable suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. I'm about to disintegrate this man. I'm gonna turn this man into dust. I'm about to just... gone. Oh! Oh! I didn't think you'd be so strong! Gloom! Oh wait, that's just because we're Morgana. That's normal. I thought the fucking... I thought what's his name had spawned. But no, that's everywhere else in Gridania type shit. Gloom is normal. What's up, Boulder? Yeah, I'm ready. You're about to get absolutely creamed, but I'm ready. Let's not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Hori, are you certain you wish to fight with them alone? That is whose you face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the signs to begin with. Without whose to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. The point is well made, but remember this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. You haven't begun, have you? Ida, what? Who are all these people? But I heard about your sparring match and told everyone I could find. I thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there was still more to come. When I mentioned whose name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. But my own popularity seems to be but a sickly shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, Pergrim, like your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder. I gotta throw the match. Do I gotta throw it on purpose? We shall soon see. On your guard. Damn, I cleaned him up. Tails barely do you justice. So clever, huh? Barely even tickling me. Ah. Yeah. Did the fucking mage die? Oh. He's taking no damage. He's cheating. Oh, there he goes. Yo, bro, you good? Bro, you good? You have bested me. I healed. That was incredible. He beat them both at the same time. I knew you couldn't lose, Who's. None could defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. I see what they sent you to deal with the primals. I have much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. Joseph, as always, whose 'tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. You recall when we first met, 'twas at the memorial service for the Battle of Cartano. At the time I was yet attempting to understand the land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. To speak plainly, my initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was half-hazarded and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The latest single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not that for a desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. It was you who convinced me of the salvation of Eorzea was possible. It was you who taught me through countless acts of bravery that my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land nor its history, nor a single nation. It was the people, these wonderful, often infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. If he never put such feelings into words, I believe grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish. A wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course to the future. A wish that has now become my own. I too shall endeavor to take up the mantle of guardian of Eorzea, and I champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the signs of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, it is need to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the excuse of the Ascians is a new expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Okay, okay. I'm back. This light, yeah, it does have a much more extreme effect on me with this new background, it seems. Thank you for coming. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. So I propose the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the pathway for a truly united Eorzea. Do I have any of these? Uh-oh. We'll take the quick arm. Uh-oh. Run out of space. I need to get rid of some shit soon. Or move some shit to my pockets. I gotta figure out how to turn faded copies into actual things. Alright, recruiting the realm. This one is like 10 fucking steps, it seems. Forgive me if I tread over old ground when I first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th natural era, the leader of the three nations have been deliberating over the core of the siege to bring desperate forces of yours together in a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will, the military might of such an institution will be drawn from every corner of the land, directing against threats no single nation can hope to overcome alone. Yeah, well, the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed. The logistics of its formation have become a source of endless debate. The longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus, I've been campaigning for the creation of what might consider a trial company. It will be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable in the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the Scions. As I hope the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean, Asajj fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the person. The signs work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. As you yourself a witness with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. Most new company under the Science Command, however, will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of Science are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. Before I can move forward with establishing the precursor to the true border-spanning Grand Company, 'tis yet necessary to visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming standard, but why I would ask that you accompany me on this journey, attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Okay. Thank you. It is reassuring to know that the bringer of the light and its discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Limsa Laminsa first, but what call? Okay, I heard this one's a little lengthy. So let's get it going. Moderate length. Also debating getting some of these out of the way. Trying to queue for a couple of these high-level dungeons to see if I can get them done. Get them out of my damn quest log and clear everything up for... Let me wrap up. Here are... Do you only have the one quest, or do you have several? Now, if you would spawn... Death of a Mailman. There's 3 for 2.4. I'll come back. Actually, you know what? I'll grab it now. Death of a Mailman. An assistant is in need of an assistant indeed. Could put your postal career has been a series of pleasant surprises, but a journey you've had from dubious to glorious. A very special honor awaits you today. The libraries from none other than all rooms sent out the youngest of 3 seat series. Just to his sister, Ryo was sent out from one pageant. Keep another. How about that? Joining high society. Trust an assistant with a life of such import where you exceed all expectations. I think I can do that. But I will also get this done. I'm ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Blofiswin. Admiral... While the Admiral and I finalizing permissive boundaries and study parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As potential members, it is of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. Okay. So I'll go upstairs and scout for recruits in the upper decks. Okay. I can get that done. Ain't that cinematic? What? Hey, what's up, you? Organization with the freedom to operate with the territorial impunity. I must say, proposal intrigues me. The Krakens will know that there is a time to act and a time to watch. I'm afraid this Trocom leaders falls in the latter category. Damn. Had to do me that way. That's our to the organization. Yes, I heard the formation of the trial company was in the offering. Says with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of limbs and limits, it must need receive my full attention. Alphanod, you didn't think this shit through? Alright, who's in here? Who could possibly be in here? Oh, you! I remember you. And who in the bloody hells do you think you're talking to, dry liner? Or pirate on some sudden knight in China plate, looking for a self-righteous fop, trying to knock on Danny Cavaline's door. Yeah, I probably could have... Probably just could have checked the name of who we were trying to recruit and just understood immediately that that one was going to be a no-go. Yeesh. Really, the Guildmaster? First of United, it wasn't Grand Company. While I do admire the scope of your ambition, my responsibility here... keep me to the forge. I have not time to be traipsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armor, however, I'm willing to accept some special commissions. One more to check, and then Alphanod's gonna be like, nobody wants in. What? I'm gonna be like, yeah, no shit, buddy. We're asking people who are already, like, in organizations and shit. What do you expect? I don't even know who this is. It ain't who's. I'd not forget a venturer brave enough for Daptum to take a shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. Remember O'Real, don't you? Formerly like, oh, that guy. Formerly accompanied the heroes through whistles of Bronze Lake. It ain't often to drag my hair stuff to lives for a drink, but I'm glad I did. How fair are you these days? I'm gonna put together a new crew. Top tier work? Sounds like a right lark it does. Alright, gotta count me in. The heroes have gone the separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into the grave just yet. Oh, we got one. Oh. Nice. Well, good news, Alphanod. Your plan wasn't completely flopped. We actually got somebody. And it's a good thing he reminded me who he was. Go ahead with the airship landing. Baby Behemoth. Cute. Alright, Alphanod, I've done it. I've recruited one man. Which is, you know, I know you probably wanted 5 because you told me to talk to 5 people, but... Recruiting well, I trust. I'm curious how many proposals will see by the rough and ready folks of Limsa. Remember the legendary company heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. When listening, your aid was the right choice. Who could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character? I too was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring our approval. I hope that my visit with the Elder Seats here proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania at your own pace with your arrival at the altar. Good, cool. Gridania it is. I don't need this damn quest. So you can get this shit out of here. Oh my goodness gracious. Huh. I need to pop open a cola. Boost my brain with some sugar and caffeine. Will do me right. I think it's also been an hour, so I think my men are done with the training. Wolf of Easy Street.
How are my maggots doing? So we'll level up one of my Arcanists. We'll just get it out the way. We'll just do it. Alright, 1 more hour, 1 a.m. They should be good to go. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about sorry about that. Sorry about that.
Blue man. Blue man present. Ugh. My audience of the Elder C tier is due to commence momentarily. I'd be grateful if you will want to get to the task recruitment here in Gridania. Well, with the Canada trying to do the ancient ticket before. Yeah. No wonder this fucking quest line is long. Are they all here? 1, 2, 3. Don't tell me there's one in New Gridania. Oh no, there's 4. They're all here. Currently a trend of shorts that are popping up in my reels where it's like the intro from the show where I think they're mining for gold or something, and it's just shit like when you're 1 minute late to work, and it's this like dog shit fucking like trap harmonica song that apparently might be AI generated, which makes me gag a little bit learning that. But as it like zooms in on these rough and tumble guys' faces as it goes through the opening of this show, it just, ugh, night shift's here. It's like shit when you want to take a lunch. You gotta work to get a break. Can it truly be you? What fickle fortune must I first face? Was the first face I see upon, or at least be yours? That you don't remember me? Is I Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed? I was a whaler and a regular patron at Bousquet. I remember you, you piece of shit. Yes, now I remember. Well, of course you do. I was beginning to wonder if Gal had changed me more than I realized. Not only did I in particular wish to be recognized for my shameful conduct. Must have said in my past the better, I suppose. What have you adventured, princess? Recruiting, eh? What is your policy on reform convicts? Magic stands the wood whalers will have nothing to do more than this. Maybe the second chance I was looking for. Evidence told you say I shall leave it once. You will not regret this. I promise you. I'm a changed man. I could have. Could I not told him no? Like I was kind of a dick. Ugh. Can I get any new achievement stuff? Oh, I got 8. Ooh. Anyways, hello you. Let's call it a day. Let's return to the guild and rest your tormented back. Who's up on you for good? Try beside me just, oh, who is, isn't it? Sometimes our patch costs. That's that Copperbell. I'm barely one of the novice then, but look how far you come. Mother man tells me it's because you felt the fierce of Black Wolf. I seek stout-hearted souls to rank for order. Well, you cause undoubtedly just my own companion here will eventually receive me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I spent my life adventure career towards. Okay, sweet. We got 2. Okay. I knew the people at Gridania wouldn't let me down. You just did the dumbest one with a file naming system? What'd you do? What did you do? Like, this guy? The servant? I want this old man a place in your company. I'm both puzzled and honored. Pray forgive me, but I cannot accept. I was sworn to abide here. Your scant years remain to me, and I bear responsibility for the evils my ladies wrought upon this land. Oh. How about you? Will you join us? I'll have to like guild officer so myself gets recruited, and this company here certainly sounds as a promise, its duties appear less than focused. As you use your invitation until such time your organization is more organized. The fuck? Hey, come on. Oh wait, hold on, before I go anywhere. Oh, he's just there. Okay, hold on. Let's go turn in this letter before I leave Gridania. Oh. Woo. That hits. Let's do some more greens. I was trying to figure out why my cutscenes in NFS weren't showing, so I looked it up. And apparently all my cutscene files were labeled with NTSC at the end. But my EXE is PAL-coded, so I... Oh! Damn! I was happy to see your face. Some less than others. What? Oh, you know. There it is, the letter from my brother. Thank you for delivery, and it's certainly no delivery could be braver import than a missive of 2 of the seed series yet. Here's things over your assistant letter carrier, not the deputy. Curious, is it not, brother? In a rare chord, there's something amiss with the postman. The secret star has driven him from his duty. 32 files? That's not that bad. It's not that bad. You are bemused and soon grow vexed, or want of an account. Most description was not for your benefit. This deputy postman that concerns us. He seemed rather derelict in his duty. We laid the test for him. If not were amiss, he would be here now in your stead. I'm sure we've seen little of good Moogle lately. We fear for him that he shows himself. What secret does he keep from his seed series and his friends? If he even tries to show himself, the secret must keep himself poorly indeed. Look at him and we'd know. We would have your aid. The work of a postman is of too great importance to leave the chance. Bring him out of hiding to the light of truth. Take this letter to him, good adventurer, and tell him not of us, not a word. Tell him this letter comes from a twin adder soldier. He must be delivered to a sylph of ill repute in the East Shroud. We will beg the postman for aid. Tell him that in your callowness, you cannot find the destination. His vanity shall push him out. His affection you will pull him in. Track the little soul so we shall find us instead of the wicked sylph. We'll sell us once and for all. Alright. I'm gonna get that out of the way while I'm here. Alright. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. No, we can hide Gale Force Warning for now. Who's downstairs? Hello, Alpha, I'm back. She's almost the minimal requirements for a wood-related season adventure. Our company will not lack for variety. That's certainly interesting harvest indeed. Trying to old all the iron is hot. Let's meet the road promenade and endeavor to include our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. Okay. Man, I don't need to watch the bus take off. Oops. Ugh. Alright. I'll go to the Husting strip because he's probably right outside the chambers. I was correct. I was exactly correct. Ugh. Alright. Who will you have me speak to this time, Alphanod? A little out of guild state, we're unfortunate to find one's worth. Hopes of manner fortune with us. Final luck proves successful previous to. Send to the law of getting your recruitment efforts. I don't think the Sultan will take personal guard. Get back here. Okay. thought there was something locking onto me. I'm like, what the fuck is hostile here? Oh shit. Forgot my carbuncle did that. Wilrid? Oh, I haven't actually talked to you before. You're the man who came to Little Alameda to look at that masked devil. Who knows what happened if you hadn't? I'd probably be dead and a whole lot more of my friends. Any road disaster really got me thinking about our homeland, what the outsiders saved us. New company of champions? You say it will take me to all corners of the realm, since exactly the kind of opportunity I need. Don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in Little Alameda. I prepare myself to fight the evil I now know is out there. Sweet. That's one. What's up, Bitter Snow? Pardon me, Bitter Snow. What say you, Orson? A happy coincidence. You remember me? Pretends I am Orson, the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. Thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on tribes less fortunate. New companion who seek your proposal to organize a powerful force of good by placing the church with the children. That's completely understandable. You guys got anything new for me? Oh, hey. Why they call it the blues? I could probably... Ash. I want a transfusion. Dope. I'll come back for this later. Don't you fret. Oh, maybe I could start getting some chunky XP as Paladin now that you know what? No, we'll stick Scholar. We'll stay Scholar. Oh, Yellow Moon. Please, Yellow Moon, you are so awesome. Please join. Should recruit me? Is this some new fashion banner proposing to a lady? Afraid you're wasting your time. This lady's already spoken for. Oh, damn it! Fuck! I could throw everything off my desk. My dreams have been shattered. How about you, Lambert? President, rumors drift down Pearl Land. I know this glorious company. How far are we getting involved with it? The streets say organization founded by corrupt coin by syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting for just cause and you're a bigger fool, I took you for. What? Okay. Oh, I went too far. Hello, Stingo. I don't think you're gonna join us because you're a merchant. I'm gonna secure the ills of the realm entire. Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next all overload like a dungeon of a neighboring nation. That's understandable. I'm just sick of hearing people bitch. You think I want to hear more people bitch? Yes, sir. Understood. Dude, can we talk about how shit these gates are? By the way, like, this is something. Let's say I'm invading the promenade, right? Like, rah! Oh shit! They shut the gates to the main room. Come on. I mean, I guess in theory you could have a guy here just knocking intruders off, but it seems like a bit of an oversight. Also, why is there not a gate here? You know what I mean? Like, why don't we just close the whole thing off? Like, doubly so. How fair do you who's what hidden gems do the streets of Ulda offer up to your gaze? A single Alamegan news will be certain to give us an admirable sight, even if our ranks are get somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talks of your salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people was born, and no small part of the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Who's. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed under my keeping. Those recruits become the foundation of a new beginning. Yes, you're free to begin. You have no doubt surmised the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessings. Our first wave of recruitment is over. The document signed and the finances here. It's not to prevent me from taking the next step. Oh? You were concerned by the syndicate's involvement, as was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. As for the rumors and doubts surrounding the enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn the people's trust one success at a time. Thinking of time, we should waste no more, but let's return to the Rising Stones and lay first stone for United Eorzea. Okay.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, considering the many problems we face. Should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable... And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor?
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Uldan law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing? Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
I'm gonna fucking kill Talaji. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him dead.
What the hell is that? A fate? Yeah, but on. It's not a journey I soon wish to repeat, but I cannot pause the rest of the culmination of our affairs at hand. I must see the preparation for the inaugural ceremony. You can allow me to monopolize your services, whose I am certainly antecedent. I believe to see you follow the duties. Nice. Heretical harassment. Greetings, I'm not this place to begin a trial company. Silence will certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The honor ceremony sets the rising stones. Thunder is cooperating with Alpha to see that all in his readiness. I'm afraid the recruitments themselves have been left to their own devices. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Revenant's toll. Order a slav wound and I find myself overwhelmed. Would you speak to him to see if there's not he requires? Yeah, I do that. Only 2 steps. On this one, and then 2 more quests. Wait, where is he? He outside? Oh, he is outside. What's up, pal? What can I do for you? Who is I thought you have your hands full helping out with this new arm of the Scions? Really notice your recruits arrived. There's barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters that pass through here every day. I appreciate your offer of aid. It is more your burden that concerns me. I'm told the Strong Company will answer directly to the antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you come in the long run. Slash for the shipment, we couldn't. What? Gods, what befell? We were bringing a shipment of revenue sold provisions and marked for the frontier effort as we sought to cross over to the Mordona, but we were set upon by brigands. We may have been heretics. Too many, we always get with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. Not to forgive, provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? Heretics are involved, and this is likely to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishkar will need to be informed. How do these supplies originate? House Force-House, a collective version of Camp Dragonhead proper. I'm sorry, see their praise to this development. Who's we not good on terms with the Knights of the House of Wartimes? I'll be sending them to miss them immediately, of course. I'll also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. I realize that I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help me in a satisfactory conclusion. I feel the relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. Okay. If you're understanding, I'm certain Lord Parchment will be glad of your assistance. Okay. I can do that. Camp Dragonhead. Isn't that like... I'm just gonna work there. That's like right there. Yeah, fuck walking. Teleport magic. Oh, it's this guy. Cable Man. What's up, pal? Well, if it is my fine friend, who's the man? I'm the man. Just give her a plate of roast caracul, some mulled wine. I see you're not coming to the hall immediately to escape the biting cold. That was in fact on the bridge opening an urgent missive from Revenant. Still an estimate timing your arrival is no coincidence. No, it is not. When the cold sets in. Alright, 2 more, and then 2.3 is done.
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurthus soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies.
Fortom.
Or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day.
You don't say.
This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragon.
Oh, pardon me twice.
Some few of their number have, however, been... A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Hallone's blessings be upon you! Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith.
No problem. Let's make it happen. Alright, I got so much shit in Korthos. Alright, I need to go here and do when the cold sets in. Soon I'll be able to set foot in there. Soon I'll be able to set foot in here. Astrology. Up? Up more? Okay, what's up? That is a beautiful chocobo. Who is this aunt you would ask him? First, we plan on a man of action, human wars. Show a band of thieving heretics by the fury. You don't seem distant across paths of those villains, but confess the sad truth. All the hereabouts are indeed grown thick with their numbers. They've changed. The men seem utterly lost in their grip of righteous fervor. Question one of the victims. Okay. Seems reasonable. I can do that. Is he up here? That's... There you are. So what happened? Oh yes, of course, they're quite recovered enough for that. Anything that catches black hearts. Traveling there out to Whitebrim when a sudden blow sent me reeling. I seen it was on the ground several heads and ran through my cargo. So it's not known on the nose like Lear. I stalked over to the bear, quaint my head with his mace. Where darkness claimed me, however, I heard the words return to Snowcloak. I see where they're hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me it was a miracle I survived all, and not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Okay. Pop it at the egg. So have a sky-high superfly deal with that guy. Is there another wave? Yeah, there is. Hello. Try your weapon. Wait, I recognize you. You're come-seeking heretics? Share a common purpose. You're on patrol with chance for the raiding party pursuing the hair. Should have in the corner, yet they have gone vanished like icy wraiths. Uh-oh. Guys, I got a problem. She's hot. Oh, I'm fried. Was the woman atop the cliff with the ice heart second to see her in her folly? Where did she disappear? The air has discovered passions through frozen wall. Some hidden tunnel escaped our notice. If not the men to risk further investigation, the best would be to return to White from front and their suspicion before the Lord. Okay. There's no problem with me. Here, owe you my thanks. Very nice, spared no detail. Many find your so close, some may find us. So best is so handily fear the woefully unwittingly threat the heretics pose. Welcome the notion I asked to put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. Okay. Return to Dragonhead and inform the Lord of your discoveries, who will plan contingencies of his own. As far as the fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowclap will not be shielded from our justice for long. Alright. No problem. No big deal. Where's that guy again? He's down there. I'm back. After I struggle to jump off your table.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travail. Indeed, and this transpired at Snowcloak. Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Cool. Thanks, pal. Back to Revenant's Toll. Alright. I can do that. Which that will put me at Brave New Companions, which will be the end of 2.3. Nice. Ooh, it's so good to see you return to the toll. How fare you in the frozen wastes? House Fortune sends a second shipment. I must send thanks to the Lord and his continued generosity. Even as the town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract even greater numbers of those who would do us harm by the name of greed or power. Sweet. Okay, hold on. Do I want any of these? Are any of these cool?
That's a cool fucking helmet, let me tell you that. That's a cool fucking hat. You can color it? I want the hat. I want the hat. Give me the hat.
And here we go. Yeah, it's giving me the even star set. I'm taking this whole fucking thing. Brave new companions. We were away. Preparation for the ongoing ceremony are all but completed, though Tataru does seem to get somewhat flustered. Taking the time while you head to the rising sun to see what frantic receptionist can do with a hand. Okay. Pardon me, everyone. What's the dealio, Tataru? These parchments need to be sorted. These documents, why are they even here? Oh, I'm certainly tempted to pile a lot in my waste paper basket. Ah, who's your star level? You wish to lend a hand? Splendid. Would you be dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about Roman and still don't have time to track them all down. Recruits noted down their group immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You want to report directly back to Alpine if you don't want to wish to miss the ceremony. With the signs will have matching uniforms. A well-functioned organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. Roundabout. Oh. What's up, you? This company will see no riches of short-sighted folks to give oneself an investment in the future. Hey, put this on. These uniforms are splendid. I must organization have made into a name for itself. It should be worth both a plenty and selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. I like how you think, buddy. You're on the wall. First, you're on the wall. What are you doing up here? I must admit, I fell asleep, but I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. Ah, new uniforms. I reminded the introduction of the Wood Whalers. What? Oh, he's up. I thought there was somebody inside. Oh, it's you. That's your sharpening out your life. I'm just Mrs. Wisdom and guilt. I'm excited. Path forward. Here we go. Ah, yes, the uniform. Thank you. Truth be told, I thought of pledging myself to such a wealthy organization is somewhat intimidating. We'll be fine. Wouldn't have picked you otherwise. Hey, my man. I know you're, like, a hero and all. But, like, put this on. Number one, not quite so voluminous. I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Oh no, you're the adventurer, you're the hero. Looking for me, giving a whistle, I'm not sure I hear it when I saw the bustle. Oh, proper uniforms and all. This thing will cut off the blood to me head. Not to worry though, I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. What's up, pal? I love this outfit you've got going on, but... Hero Guard, I'm actually a proud member of the Maelstrom and a hardy defender of the limits. In truth, I stand for the betterment of the realm. Yeah, you do. Oh, that's a striking shade of blue. Put alongside my Maelstrom uniform, our Oja will certainly not lack for color. That's cute. That's a cute... I love that. Hello, you. You believe you met? I'm Ilberd, and I will have the honor of leading my fellow troops to captain. Our sailors with Calamity took forward to aiding out of the rebuilding of their lives. And wear this. Inference of a shrewd decision. There is no easier method of creating common bond among what is essentially a band of strangers. Okay. Hey, what's up, yo? Who's the man? I'm the man. Guys, I'm supposed to meet you strolling about town. Tells your prom bells what inspired me to come to Revenant's Toll. Put this on. It's designed to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Good. Anyone caught not wearing their uniform is gonna get fucking Spaceman. What was that? Spaceman fucking Chocobo. Dang. Hey, Alphanon, we did it. Yes, who was Tedder mentioning about handing the new uniform? See, you met the rest of the recruits. Some few answered the call of arms put forth for the established grand companies and such. Are not yet an army. There's much small core elite warriors can achieve. I mentioned I thought of the name for the companies, and I hope that it should be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment the truth draws near, once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement. Alright, Alphanon. Speak us in.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one. Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
Do I get an outfit?
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were.
No fucking shocker there.
We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this
I'm not
land.
holding your hand, Alphanod.
The Scions stand ready.
I'm completely blocking Ida in the cutscene. I'm too fucking big.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scion. Yes. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle.
What?
Truly? Kryl is alive? I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. I wonder, have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
Nope. She hasn't said anything to me.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelin silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louis
Nope.
Soir, I pray you yet watch over us.
Give me my hat! Meanwhile... See that the provisions of preferred transfers with the hope that this shipment has spared the fate of the last. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. Uh-oh. Well, that can't be good. Eorzea defended. Nice. Alright, Trader in the Midst. This is now patch 2.4. I can also catch Extreme Whaling Tree now. Nice. Okay, cool. Cool. It's the... What was it? Even Star? I took the Glom Coif, so I might just take the whole Glom set. Glom and Even Star. Because it's going to alternate through the whole set. Throughout, up until I get Snowcloak. God, this one is a little long. Dang. Alright. Alright, count me in. Treasure cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding, but it reveals us not to fret about the unknown as concentrate instead of the problems of the present. The problems have been relatively quiet as late, and the beast tribe who summons them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain what you hear of it. Until such time as permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. Mr. The Ascians, Eorzea is wholly dedicated to finding the means at which we may defeat the dark beings, and let's pray for good tidings on that front. You all knew this already. Let's speak of the more current matters, the state of the Crystal Braves. I haven't had well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operations is another matter entirely. I doubt not that he's doing his best. I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be independent to a fault and singularly loath to accept help. Safe, of course, when that help comes from you. Avanage has trusted countless fighters to report to your care in the past. I believe he would not hesitate to do so again were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able. Okay. I'll probably just laser focus MSQ for the rest of the night, trying not to get distracted with other shit. Because I'm now at the point where I should be streaming a lot of MSQ. What's up, pal? You would lend a hand? Well, now you mention it, there is a matter of wants retention. Great to make our services. Sooner time is by myself. Thanks in advance. Alright. Gilbert, what's the deal?
Hail to you, Scion.
I'll have to help.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us?
Huh.
These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own. That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence. Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst.
Let's go find this guy.
Begin by apprising General Reborn of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared.
Okay. Let's do it. These two lovebirds just always standing here, never once moving ever. How we doing, Robon?
Well, well.
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Reborn.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you, the honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves.
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye, we've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Bah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher.
But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you were an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland.
The gray version of the outfit? I get my hands on that.
Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that.
Sweet. What did I take? I took the Even Star, and I took the Gloam, I believe. So we'll keep taking the Gloam items, because I believe I took the Gloam bracers. Gloam and Even Star are the two I'm taking. Gloam and Even Star. So now we're up to back and forth. After the Ivy begins in Eastern Scion, must we tread warily, but one misstep will cost us in our lives. This series can prove for the time being. Let's return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Leveler. Okay. Back and forth is right. In we go. I'm back, friend Alphanod. Return from Ul'dah, Commander. A moment too soon, something has happened. Trouble? I called a fortress after reconnoitering the rendezvous set views by Ivy's minions and Imperial contacts. And after you left, received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it. One of the pro modifiers has been taken captive. The Curlander won't treat their foemen with dignity. In grave fear for her safety. Must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall the braves who are afield. Beg your pardon, Commander, we do not have the time. I'm afraid I must ask you your aid once more, Scion. And provide rescue party will start running to provide the Guardians more captives, yet time is of the essence of what you are the best chance we have. Captain Milbert is the right of it, you trust her willing, but of course now the fourth lies wait in the tangle. Into the entrance is Cashroom Sentry. Seek her out and she will apprise you of the situation. Okay. I can do that. I'll go save somebody. No problem. No problem. Hello, I'm here. It's a rescue mission. We are in your debt. Now time is against us. The land fell upon us without warning. Wounding poor Resh and hauling away cast from yonder. Outnumbers as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. We speak their lines, we interrogate and Gretchen. Worse, with her hurt, she will not survive their attention. So we're speaking about the lead. Alright. Let's do it. I'm here. Uh-oh. You want no match for a scholar. Oh, that's red shit I'm not supposed to stand on. Oh, my Chocobo hasn't been in attack mode. What's up? Here to help you? Whew. Yeah, thanks for the help, guys. I got it handled. Thank the gods we found you. Thank you. Now quit this accursed blaze. Cannot move with those wounds. We carried out bleed to ours in our order. Might we trouble you to provide one, given your position to the Guardians? We'll only be too happy to grant you their undivided attention. Create a commotion within the cash room. We should be able to steal away unnoticed. Sure. Defeat Imperial troops to appear at specified locations. Okay. Oh, the mech is among them. Oh shit. Big thanks to my Chocobo. Yo, why don't they hit each other? It's not fair. Uh-oh. Chocobo, help me. Chocobo, help me. Thanks. Oh, more. And a mech that doesn't like me. Just dodge that cement missile. Now we're good. Is this to your satisfaction? Will you return most anxiously? You have done us a great service. Thank you for our aid. Our common aggression safe. We suffer no further casualties. Report the mission's significant manner. Should go ahead of the Rising Stones. Sweet. Another one down. Fuck, I want to pull that song up so you can hear what the hell I'm got stuck in my head, but apparently it's AI garbage slop music. Which sucks that's even a thing that can happen. Ugh. Makes me sick! I'm back, I did it. Take prowess. Area stronghold, risky venture. Here you are, safe and whole. Must be one of the warriors being careful by Dolmens thanks to their expert restorations. Dangers of the past. Let me think you said that shows you her life. Minimal casualties, we can afford ill with the caught off guard again. Not rest until we apprehended Ivy. My fears realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. The audience of the garden dignitary, you see me expressly express your presence. Well, all look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. Should look as soon as you're ready. Sweet. Alright, hold on. We're just gonna go with the whole even star set. Even star hat? Yeah, the whole even star set we're gonna go with. Next. Coming to terms. Just keep this scroll down on my list so I can have a vague idea how far in I am. Alright, I accept. Blessed with a rare opportunity and audience with an ambassador to the Holy See of Ishgard. Treat with Sir Amalric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights at Camp Dragonhead. Consider great honors. Serve the Holy See directly as the Temple Knight needs to say, with a leader with tremendous political influence. Who has the court his favor? Consider your attendance essential. Actually, I'm going to court this. Meeting with the Nishgard ambassador, I think it's wonderful idea. We're assuming how important if Aether discerns an unusual beast tribe activity as a light. Hoping believes your presence may help him secure more favorable terms. There's no reason to deny him. Please explain the situation. He has, yet welcome through these overtures. I kind of help more prompted them. Nishgard has turned all contact with the OCC for decades. Why reach out now? With that, I knew the question of their motives was one I have given no small amount of thought. Less I know and more is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Abalathia's spine, within the Ishgard Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. According to the original heirs of an alliance formed in the wake of Alamigos fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed of the Battle of Silvertear Skies. Since which time their borders have been closed to all outsiders. They rejected everyone of their form as allies, calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors, pleasing when the calamity loomed large. On the fields of Cartno, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the alliance at every opportunity. I explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall as once fell Alamigo. What have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Please give me here a step in the right direction. I would hope so, rather than lowly messengers we've been fobbed off with the passengers with me. The man of genuine influence. Of course, I'm not so naive as to think they can come out of the goodness of our heart. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. And such is the nature of diplomacy, they will all bring their agendas to the negotiating tables, and so will I, along with a handful of some truth. Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be sure to expound upon the point and others. This is the part where Camp Dragonhead, who's our old friend Lord Harchfont, is expecting us. In his request to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further integrated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness will prove useful to our cause. Don't worry, I remember all about recovering the Enterprise. Camp Dragonhead. Ah. Hello, friend. Who's welcome, sire. Our hearts have been stuck to the blazing preparation for your arrival, and message for distinguished personage to catch cold while enjoying our hospitality. Guess you're much appreciated for our struggle in cold climates. Ah, good Master Alpha, an honor as always. Likewise, curious in our imposition, I fear we have relied overmuch on your aids to channel assistance in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense, any debts incurred at long since repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? Husband Tem may even seek to aid your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I'm simply delighted that the Holy See is at least willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak have justified the decision. This recent resurgence of tyrannical activity is a great concern to us all. On the other hand, Sir Amarok arrived at Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I'm told he is eager to meet with you at first convenience. Doubtless we returning desires to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. We want to go. Comforts praying from the night station outside the university, who will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. So long as your sounds like best to proceed forthwith. Sweet. And I'll just BRB while this ad plays. Oh, I found it. I found it, by the way. That song I mentioned probably like 45 minutes ago, I found it. It's this shit. It does... If this is giving AI garbage, I'm only gonna play 10 seconds of it. Hold up.
In the timber, hear it bounce, steel cry, slide while the bass break down south. Long beard, lock, red head, pop, no doubt. Backwoods, 808, got the whole woods glitched out.
Who is this for? Take your ease inside us with some of the others. Yeah. I get to talk to somebody from Ishgard? Oh boy, I hear these guys smell bad. There's no one here.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
I recognize that guy on the left.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
I feel like I should know who this guy... I feel like I've seen this guy before.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Uh-oh. That ain't good. So what, we're going Gloam, I think, is the other... I picked the Gloam head. Yeah, Gloam and Even Star. So we're starting to make progress. Empire's versus the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's total of all places. Honestly, we're so inclined, I would think the gods are conspiring against us. However, I am not. With no more than attack, let's speak with Lord Hotfront to find out what he's learned. Alright. Serious apologies for the interruption, my friends. The situation is such that we must act swiftly. Be so kind as to elaborate. I saw heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant souls that was passing through Boulder Downs. It was an ambush swift and ruthless in an instant. Even every knight was slain to create seas. As quickly as they appeared, they were gone. Impossible feat without knowledge of the route. Knowledge of which only a select few are privy, I presume. We pursue that avenue and inquire in due course. It seemed to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. Shows yet warm must act swiftly, as Lord Hoffman said, lest crucial evidence be lost. When after discerning hidden truths, why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? Excellent idea. Inform my men of our intent upon arrival, and they would gladly share their findings. Okay. Let's get a load of what's going down. There it is. The Intercession of Saints. It's a long ways away. How far away did our boys get ambushed? Oh. This is unfortunate. Hey, what's up? How's Fortem? Move along, nothing for the Lord attached to these people. He must be beg your pardon, Scion. I left Nary crate behind typical run for good measure, even the whole thing's a bit odd. Too easy to steal it. A damn sight hard I could steal it all out. You got they can prepare probably with wagons of their own head and way off, creating ramblings. Observatorium, something more factual. That is if he's awake. Alright. Let's go see what they got for me. I'm gonna try from the top down. Wait, I can kind of... Oh no, it's not even in there. It's down here. Yo, what up? When asked about the attack, come upon the more entrance to the Hall 7 echoes. Pilgrims remarked them as lost enough to return further. Ooh. She leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek, then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. There's red everywhere. Lord tried to fight, but took a blow to the head. By the time I came to, the others were dead and the hairs were on the wagon. He spoke of Shiva. Uh-oh. Like Shiva's guard from Dota? I shouldn't make ill. I shouldn't make joke of that. People are dead. Oops. That was a good crafting item, too. Oops. I did not mean to use that. I meant to hit the sort button. That's okay. I can collect more soup elsewhere. Return, what news have you have? Yeah. I like the new backdrop. Thanks. It's like mustard. It's like a big wall of mustard now. Simply Asher does not scrupulously kill your hands with blood. Who's this Shiva the heretic spoke of? I've not read a single line of the Curidan Master Alphanov. She was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who lay down with dragons. I know we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgard and scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saint of heretics. So she was their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. What was the caravan's cargo? Or correctly, the diamond forge repressed a red large part of the crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and her fathers intend to summon Shiva as a beast tribe with a primal, while also they go substance to secure crystals. Show more the Lord Commander at once. Lord Shashma, you would agree that the description of paramount concern? Of course. Because we encounter continued support, Master Alphanov. Signs of the 7th Thunder sworn to combat a primal threat or support is a given. Need some word of my brethren to Reverend Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to prevent the summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I'm sure you would not miss this for the world. Yeah, I'm gonna shit this one out, actually. Looks like some drapes from the 70s. They're like modern curtains. We just bought these. Persistent attacks on our caravan seem a little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. Attacks of undivided attention. After praising Matilia's situation, I'll summon a unit of crystal braves to assist us. As for you, pray join me at the White Room front. They said Snowflake, that's a house near Dare, have redoubled their grounds to step into the region. I hope they have information which may lead us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Even a mutual enemy, Lord Vilmont, should be eager to oblige us. So is he there then? Good. At least I think we just bought these. I know they were new when we opened them. Maybe we bought them a long while ago. See, the camera reminds me of Match Game. Match Game? Oh, shit. This? Oh my god, I see it. I see it. Oh. No, you're absolutely right. I see it. Fucking match game. Is match game the, no, that was like Squares or something. The one game show that guy managed to cheat because he, like, figured out the rhythm of, like, the randomized, like, category selector or something. Since so much is running hot for Ice Heart. There's your time you could know better. We're all ears. Bandit programs will transport large number of crates to the west. The guard appears to match the square, so the attack. Our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, the same frozen wall. She expected them to conceal the heretics' hideaway. The disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all confirms our suspicions. I've heard enough. My initial will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to wipe from front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander, to be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. So it's my intent from the start, Sir Amaric. This what begins, my friend, though I dare say we'll prove an all too brief collaboration. Ice Heart will not elude the combined forces of Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. A wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There is yet to be subtle means in which we can locate a heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Tromont has one in mind. That was press your luck? Okay. He took the luck out of press your luck. Yes, yes, excellent. Excellent. Hey, lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is all else you have us to, pray speak, and it shall be done. Seems like we're always one step behind, or quarry ever just beyond our reach, though I would like to believe the tables are about to turn. I must confess having certain doubts a joint effort may succeed, where others have failed but would yet yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. Trust you have forgotten the Inquisitor Gilame? We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much of our thoughts, as the question is what steps we take for similar breaches securing our future. Accordingly, we conduct the exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone on White from front. Some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions. We identified one possible heretic. Pledged himself to Ice Heart's cause. He will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Cheshire in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should you meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen it. The suspects know nothing which can endanger our plans. I have now at Dark Words, Dire Deed, which is 3 steps. Which is where? What's right here? Ugh, itchy. Yeah, I totally don't fucking stand out. Leads through the southwest gate. I just go talk to him and fuck up the whole quest. Excuse me. What if I did? I don't think you can, like, actually fail quests. So you know what? What if I did talk to him? Over a warm hearth friend, wait in front as a farm bear. If I were you, I would, I'm sorry. We went before you seem familiar. No, my mistake. Okay. Just, quest failed. You alerted him. Well, he's running now. I startled him. fucking waiting here for a long while. Well, 7 hollers, I'm freezing my bollocks off here. Ugh. Alright, well, I tried to let them out a minute ago, and now they want to go out. I'll be right back. Again. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Yeah. Alright, I'm here. Why are you late? Standing on the wall while I also have duties to fulfill, you know? So duty is to the... Oh, bloody, lower your voice so the heroes on wipe from front. Because the temple knights are Mumble and Snowcloak. Was there bring to you already knew about Mumble, our comrades in Boulder Towns to use the tunnels. Dead before they knew what was happening. Nevertheless, if you waste my time again, is that clear? Ah, shit. I gotta get out of here. That's not the stairs. This is stairs. I'm here. You're investigating some bear fruit? The man saying at once his guilt is plain, but you have heard the words more clearly. Yet the few snatches you're able to make out, nonetheless enlightening, would seem the heretics are aware of our operation and confident they can thwart it. Perhaps Wolder arms are key to their plans of being says, key to our plans if we put to the sword. Click on the guy? First blood. You don't suspect the heretics whose network of secret tunnels traverse. What you overheard, I fear the Snowcliff may be ruled with such passageways. Wolves and plan usually take forces unawares. We cannot allow it to happen. House Knights are on patrol, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once, but knowing nothing of enemies' numbers already, I think I should be sufficient. Consent to assist my knights with the search. Yeah, sure. I'm down. On First Blood. Which is a 3-step. Okay, we're getting through this pretty smooth. Now, where am I going? Oh, that's where. Just down. Time to Boulder Downs. Oh, R is auto run. Can I just go straight over this? Oof. Yikes. I don't know what the hell's going on here, but... Painful Harriers. Oh gosh! You're gonna get me! Checking out auto training, what's going on? I'm investigating secret tunnels. Boink. More! What's this? Foolish you are for writing down your plans on a convenient little piece of paper. Auto training got me an absolute dirt monster of a gold city in terms of speed and wit, but not power. Oh. Okay, I need to get my dirt girls ready to go for the mate. I still don't know if I should just do it in Unity. I don't know. I still haven't played Grand Live yet. I don't know if buffed Unity or Grand Live is the way to go. I'm still trying to make a dirt parent. Just having a hard time doing that. Those are veterans of years of service. And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered. No, we now have the men to spare, not all ice harpers to summon the abomination. Heretics dispatched were not sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Templars and Crystal Braves. Must be others, and I'll wager they're on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. Ah! I mean, if you got a lot of speed, what? I mean, you don't really need nothing else, I mean. Hi, Ben. So we change now. Heretics position. Mustn't reinforcements. Yep. Alright, the Path of the Righteous. This is a dungeon. Huh. Times of the essence. When my knights are ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies and Snowcloak unawares. Superior training equipment will avail them not if they are cut down, if their swords are drawn, and also lost. If you learn another, there may still be time to warn them. In case, I beseech you, fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Amaric everything we have discovered. Oh shit. A dungeon, you say? Seems everyone's already ready to go. What's up, Amaric? Loses the look as a prize, perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we've yet to uncover any hidden... Yeah, my gratitude. Troopers always select the heretics for plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I'll place my knights on high alert. Trying to level they've been informed, the braves must be made aware. What's up, Alfie? It must be here, I'm certain. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? Please, the discovery comes our enemy has such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we may be, heretics not to run far better than we have. Watching us at this very moment. Kind of found it. This is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins, and we should be rightly be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. There she is! What? Oh, my girl, yeah! Oh, she makes me swoon. Only my pride, that did only my pride. You know, every others nearby must see that they're given a similar warm welcome. This been a development, so together with Temple Knights, we have secured the entrance to some half-dozen tunnels. After spotting the enemy breaking the surface fence at all, we think that one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I suspected, amongst this warren of tunnels is the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Some of the others were going in. A moment, Alphadad. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say for certain where it leads, much less where it is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we enter the tunnel? For all we know, we could fall our forces into a trap. Take your point. If the tunnel is in the areas, say great numbers would be more hindrance than help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. Change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Amaric and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. If you venture into the unknown so that you see a prepared or anything, I suggest you can call upon your allies, though not too many or Pat Belima will sulk. Yes. Interesting. That's all sorts right over there. Had we not seen the heretic breaking the surface, we would never have noticed it. Per se, Amaric's order, we stand guard outside. Please be aware that should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Snowcloak, now accessible. Alright, into Snowcloak I go. so I hope. I hope I get a group for Snowcloak. I also don't really want to wander anywhere, because I feel like this is one of those quests where as soon as it ends, it's just gonna... Get back here! Ah, cool. And of course our DPS is off getting a cookie. Good. Target my guy and get on with it. It's a cute little music. Whoa! Oh shit. Nothing tricky here. I hope that stays the case. Oh shit. That's okay, my pixie. My little buddy. Got you under control. Oh! Oh, tiny key. We probably could have busted that door open. Whoa! Oh, big guy. Ow. Uh-oh. That wasn't too bad. Okay.
Oh! Shit! Come back! Alright, there we go, got it handled. Shit. Please. Please, come a little closer. I'm basically a pro when it comes to healing. Yeti. The Yeti? Huh. Oh, that shit said buffet. I thought I thought his ability was a buffet and he was about to just eat. Snowball. Oh! Oh! That looks like a... that looked like a don't stack marker. To kind of counteract the big radius of damage he's dropping. Uh-oh. We're good. We're okay. It's a funny boss. Ouch. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Whew. Probably start healing this guy. What is that? Hybrid Gator. Well, this This music is incredibly lax for what seems like a very important raid on, like, a heretical fucking, like, fortress, essentially. Oops. Uh-oh. What are we doing? Oh, we're waiting for the paladin. Ow. Door to Oblivion. Huh. Fenrir. Oh. Scary doggy. Let's do it up, gang. We're missing somebody. Oh, hide behind pillar. Oh, okay, I see. Oh! Fuck. I didn't get away in time. Heaven's Ward, roar! Like the expansion! Are they purple because bad? Shit. I got frozen. Fuck! I got a handle. Don't worry, gang. Where's my pool liner? I'm telling you, people have been mentioning it. I knew it would be a controversial change. I am no longer in the pool. I've upgraded to actual curtains. That just means it was iconic. I know. I know.
Now we get to make the yellow... What was Drake? What did Drake call it? The match game. The yellow match game. The mustard yellow match game background. Suit of antique mail. Don't I already have one of these? I don't care. I don't care.
The tales do not do you justice,
The
warrior.
pool is gone. Someone put the ladder pack for Max to escape. I am now instead of a pool, I'm in the back rooms now. Back rooms. My keys aren't here. I can't do a key jingle joke.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Ezel.
Stay in character? What the fuck you mean in character? What am I doing? What have I not done?
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light.
The new backer does help bounce the light better for the camera. Yeah, I'm like my little shitbox light that I was using to project onto my head, my rainbow gay light now just makes me blue. It is crazy how much better this captures light. Maybe a little too much. I tried fucking with the filter a little bit more, but I don't really give a shit about that if I'm a little blue. What the you mind explaining it to me instead of just like, oh, you don't want to know the horror fucking vague posting me? You mind explaining what this fucking reference is?
I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for Eorzea.
Isn't she kind of cute? She got a big forehead like me. Oh, there's an Aether. Remember to the Backrooms movie, there's a part where the MC is yelling at a girl, stay in character, stay in character. I haven't seen the Backrooms movie. That's why I don't get the reference. I'm not LARPing to be a Backrooms fan. As I suspected, it also just put me outside it. I haven't even seen a scene where he says that. So Iceheart is but a pseudonym, not that it matters. Your managed to escape is regrettable from your description of that beast. You did well to come as close as you did. Any case, now that you've cleared a path to Temple Knights, can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Actually, we can find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for the fight against the heretics? Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised who's may yet return the situation to our advantage. Soon when we stop Iceheart, where she summoned Shiva, of course. Since our fellow signs have not been idle. Ophelia and Eorzea have been busy pursuing the house of perusing the Archangel House 4 times, gathering information they can of Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending a trudge back to Camp Dragon after one of the day's events, don't. The anesthesia should be here any minute. I can assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Cool. Next. Yeah, maybe, yeah, if she gets a cult, maybe Alphadon, you should invest in one too. Antecedent, you came to us straight from the Ark as a house 4 times. I trust your time there proved fruitful. But that it had Urianka and I scouted countless texts, but what we found was a questionable whatever she said. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon and gravest of all sins according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of the Iceheart's followers, this is a holy act. It was a union of man and dragon. How such a thing could be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I'm very doubt we will find a useful answer in the archives of House 4 times. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if it by circumstance or design. You said the Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Due to that prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Emmerich might take issue with their methods. I don't care if a few stragglers manage to escape until the sappers confirm that tunnel will save the men or not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue foes with less zeal than I expected, Sir Emmerich. Let's misunderstand. I don't deny that our enemy has given us a good reason to be prudent. I merely meant you being a man of faith that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halon that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? Whatever they have done in your position, I wonder. There are those that believe in faith as renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required to all who live in life service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor will serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We're all liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. It was a different time, nay, a different era. The scripture tells us only so much. But that told it more. He's awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. I won't be traded the negotiating table to be sure less than one's enemies are taking here to harness the power of a god. Nappy does not truly believe the Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was a real living, breathing woman. Of that there was no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. Sole exception being Good King Moggle Mog, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Moggles Guard. Saint Sheba may differ with the heretics. They're a tribe of outcasts all over the mighty nation. Again, for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs and not placing one's faith on a higher power, then what is it? Crystals and conviction, Benfilia, they have both in abundance. Will that truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetherite Iceheart used to escape. We believe that she teleported to another Aetherite somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity to the second Aetherite, however, they've been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I cannot presume that she had destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route. Most likely the tunnel assuming one exists. Let's not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlene might be able to assist us. I'm sure you are right. I do not know how long it will take to survey the entire tunnel system. I'm bringing a look at the Aetherite problem. I'll request your assistance on another matter. Third unit is currently tracking the remnant of the heretic forts who attacked us. However, the search party goes poor as far as numbers. Fortress is vast, and Iceheart's followers know this terrain far better than we. The vast knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them to the leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel the Braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. We have a share of veterans, those who have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you in case you were not aware. Okay. I knew you would understand and praise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in the investigation. Simple Knight shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Yo, what up? There you are. Who is Commander? Lovely extraction me to wait for you. Your sense of most welcome. Believe me, was the third hail from Ulda, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow could be rather disconcerting. But the matter at hand, nary a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danifin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit and should be grateful that you would join them. I'll be taking part in the hunt. I've already said I have not earned my coin. Okay. Let's eat another egg. What's up, third unit Brave? You seem a little worse for wear. falls balls, my ankle is on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something twisted as I fell. There's when I head through the pass. Hurry, you might catch up. Not sure where to go look for the tracks. No, especially shouldn't be hard to find. Cool. Where the hell am I going? Oh, down. Down again. Holy shit. Big guy. Sorry to say, I will be letting him wander uncontested. Holy shit, another one. Fresh Prince. This is a story all about... I'm sorry. Fuck. Should have took a picture of him and could have made a very funny image. It's a great scaled beast. I say I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up. Uh-oh. No, keep going. The joke was bad. Oh. You being assaulted? Boink. Boink. How embarrassing. I was so intent following the heretic tracks, I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One try to sneak behind me, got the knife in my gut for his troubles. Let myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. Lo and behold, before I was trying something, I came upon this. We'll draw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium, give the signal, and wait. The merchant will be watching, be late, and be left for dead. You yourself, does it not? They can't possibly be rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I'll need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Yeah, thanks. Big preach. Yeah, there was just shit just going on everywhere. Excuse me, suspicious man. How the woods are crawling with those blue coats and the knights are searching every way that passes through the gates. Excuse me, gentlemen. Well, stay with him then if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. For places like this in my homeland, sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Oh, you! Your lands ever thirst for blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, I've done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics, and not only will we shall have the truth from yet. Inquisitor is not the only one skilled in the art of interrogation. Means me and you here, who's I presume the rope by the third brought you hither? What a tangled web, lest you wonder we came not by the heretics, but the merchant who's been conspiring with them. Came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. A beggar's belief, I know, but it seems a fair Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. We're not for the efforts of Lady Giri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered the connection. Actually, Alphanot is too kind. If your own people have done little to aid your search for the spy, you long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from recurring. Days ahead in the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills which I am very fortunate enough to possess. If you allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. Most generous offer, really do, Giri, and would I gladly accept. Thank you, though I may disagree for a time, I know that I shall never be far, I shall always be watching. Comforting thought. Come, who is less wanted inside the captain, Ilward to return and deliver his report. Really taking control of the situation. Captain Ilbert seems confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly come and press. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether bring us any closer to learning Ivy's identity, I would rather not say, given our adversary's cunning. It's just fortunate if we were to be spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as is. Alright, for the greater good. Now we are on to Tendrils of Intrigue. It's a nice looking set, damn. However, I'm going for the whole Gloam set, so, sorry. Yeah, we're going for the whole Gloam set. Tendrils of Intrigue. Captain Milbury, report, if you will. I commander, firstly, we heard of the heretic we captured. I regret to say the man could tell us not what we did not already know of Shiva. We've since handed it over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretic acquired the information on the shipment routes. Go on. Recall the flame we first identified an obvious employee. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Last, the trail has come to an abrupt end. Frequently, the investigation had been compromised. We took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame station at Revenant's Toll. His primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad. This particular is what he could share with the benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House 410. He knew the precise routes the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved at least, but what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. And just for a bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers of will only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. And consider then that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Grobon's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? This is the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. Someone to a position of authority unremarked and remained with suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Oldos was ever more than vulnerable to infiltration. Both Lips Elements and Gridania have long-standing armed forces that lend themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom of the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, bind under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Oldo's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly a new environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulty Robin faced in finding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matter of finding the bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, this meant recruiting every passing sellsword. As the chaos of his founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. Good deal easier than now, eh? It was nice that everyone caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. So among terrorists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Neo Vandarnus' ambitions been any less apocalyptic, we were sure that they would have never risked supplying Robin with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. And return to the present. Even as they speak, our Dolmen allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any of whom could be Ivy. As already to blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend their aid, expecting to hear from them ere long. Very good, pray continue investigation with the first. And we'll have the second attend to the unrest, the third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. They notice anything unusual, ought to know about it. If Shiva is summoned like the manner of the air promise, the Heritage will be looking for the supplies. Understood, Commander. So send word to Sir Amaric informing him of success in identifying the Heretic's abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. There's just time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. Emerging Council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As Commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested, and have you accompany me, who is, as the realm's stoutest champion, 'tis only meet that you be present for our discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already been given our consent, lest you worry. Okay. Sure. I'll be there for the meeting. Like me, you're doubtless eager to conclude our business with the Ice Heart, but until another path to our sanctum is found, we shall remain beyond our reach. So the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route until such a time as we give thought to the realm's other problems. Playing Gridania and readiness for the coming council. Meet me at the altar. We'll meet at the Lotus stand together. Alright, back to Gridania. Let's go check on my boys while we're here. See how my little crew's doing. Wait a minute, what's this? Oh, this is Striking Tree Extreme, I think. Yeah, it is. The Slayer ran up from missing in the flesh. How unfortunate she happened. I was on the verge of sending a runner to track you down. Surely news of the social soul spirits that Lord of Levin watched the 12 yet again. Your last encounter problem was relatively peaceful. There was a bad lie, but which Rama did not begrudge your victory. Return to you, Lieutenant, a man whom fate has chosen to answer that question. Crixie of the Self-Elder will discuss the matter you personally speak with Galaxy and Little Soul, so we'll announce your elder leader. Your favorite pass along signs. Archon Ubianger is King Scholar in the field of Walmart Great, making a final report to him. Ah, boy. I don't know if I'm ready for extremes. Yippee fucking skip Yahoo. This gives me a couple more level ups. It gives me way more crew to work with. Fuck yeah. As we hit 32. I gotta make sure to send them on a mission before I go to bed, too. Not bed, before I quit for the day. It'd be good if you got some homies. Absolutely. It's just a matter of getting homies. Thanks for coming. When you're ready to speak with the Conjurer, she will show us the stand. Alright, let's see what's going on. Yeah. Let's go.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implication.
Oh?
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
I want this outfit, whatever this is. Yo, hold on. What? Somebody's got to know where this outfit is.
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Uh-oh.
Who?
Who? Huh? Oh.
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Oh, fuck is this supervillain? Damn!
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader, not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, The new Emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new Emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
It'll be a fucking
only the
downer,
leaders of Ishgard
Alphanod.
would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp.
Escape your notice that the nation of Eorzea are no nearer to doing one purpose, despite the contrary plan that threat of resurgence Garlemald does not have to stir them. Reason for this deep-rooted mistrust among the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to an understanding of the light, but their unity means little unless to the common folk. Take the Lamentans, for instance. Though Admiral Merlweb outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling wooden-legged cutthroats. And likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldan scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. What the fuck? Take that pillar of love society to Adelegy, for example, but that is besides the point. The fact that people are aware of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one can argue that conflicts at Cartnow is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing, let's speak of the more pressing matter, the Ivy. As we spoke at the Observatorium, Captain Ilberd has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems most likely candidate has lately come to Redania. Hunt nears attend, whose other remains as you corner our quarry. Seek out Ilberd and the Adder's Nest, who will give the particulars. Should there be any development in Korthus, be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Alright. You got it. You got it. How's it hanging, Ilberd? Things are coming. Doubtless the commander is informed. We've unmasked the Ivy. You know what? We're just gonna continue getting the whole Gloam set. Alright, we are now on Chasing Ivy. We're getting very close. This is all the spy we've been seeking all this time is another named Flame Marshal Elaine Royale, Robin's second in command. The girl with the... had a fucking feeling. I had a feeling. The way she just conveniently popped up and has been wandering around this whole quest line. According to the Immortal Flame, she bursts there no small renown. They say her skill with a pole armor is yet to be believed. With Guardian Burst, she's the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When before the Grand Company, Robin chose people based on their worth, hence whence they hailed was of no interest. The Monetaries saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they served the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. It was no secret they did not favor foreigners. Its guardians, especially after the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the Monetaries did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Royal was appointed to repose. Passing strange, is it not? Maybe that the Ivy is in hold of the Monetarist? These revelations are secondary to current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Rel's presence here and now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of Flame General or Robin attend to the Council of Alliance leaders. She should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being around yet. Here she is nonetheless. On some pretense, she is up to something. Mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames' records for evidence of Rel's guilt, but if we catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Here's the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing on the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she portrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes? You got it. Take care not to alert our quarry. Alright, where am I going? That was the most delayed quest accepted sound. That is a cute outfit, damn. Nice. Oh, you're standing right next to Oberd. Head in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate with me, Scion. I wonder, do I have any new titles? She entered the Carline canopy. Can you someone per chance? Or could it be she means to board an airship? Try to look for her within. If she's not in the approach, try the landing area. One of mine is stationed here. I haven't seen something. I can use her name, but I shall remain in the case she appears. She's downstairs. Who's the man? I'm the man. So, what brings you here? Social visit, eh? How pleasant. No shame come this way. I've known every passenger and none bearing it. Well, let me keep you. Shit. She fucking disappeared. Where to be seen, you say? You're sure she's not aboard an airship? I come back out here. Where in the 7 hell should we get going? The Roost, how could I forget? Everything's good, sir. My she's gonna win to a tonic cup a day. Music with great vigor if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You're a shinobi of Doma. When you seek his left down your way of Wet Shore Pier. She was tired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. We should take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured we should continue supporting from the shadows. Oh shit! Like this help with the Dolmens, but not for their unique talents, would have disappeared without trace. Even Starcoat. Is my ping shit in the bed? What's going on? Not dropping any frames. And flagrant. What am I checking? I was consulting with somebody about if I could get this girl's outfit. That's what I was looking into. I was asking the Discord. I forgot what they said her name was. Alright. Our hunt leads to the East Shroud sign. As soon as we follow Rel's example, take the ferry from the Wet Shore Pier. That was supposed to make certain preparations. Go stand by, go ahead, or should wait for you at the pier. I mean, I'm good. Where? Where the fuck am I? Oh, I'm there. Oh, word. How the fuck she get over here? That's something I want to know. Who's DMing me? What the? Iris, why are you... Oh my goodness, did my friend
Chance Nezumi appeared with the boarding party.
Whoa, oh my gosh. Hey Chance, remember when you said you were taking a phone call and you left VC and you didn't come back and you started streaming without telling anybody? I remember. I remember that. That's stuff to... I'm joking you. Anyway, coming along with Chance that doesn't know me, my name is Maxwell Keith, Lord of the Flyweight, real life pro wrestler, fake life virtual tuber, first living organism, both at the same time, and I'm doing post A Realm Reborn, Final Fantasy XIV, The Sprout Journey. By the way, if you look down there, if you give 3 subs, you get a cool mount in Final Fantasy XIV. I'm just saying. J-Horse Epic. Corey makes for the Hawthorne Hut. If Earl is truly the only secret, expect him to make contact with the Garlean masters there. Explanation is already. We no doubt where the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garmon Ironworks have provided us with a device that disrupts these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In doing so, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Earl will thus have no choice but to rendezvous with Imperial contact directly, yet as a well-known facing the immortal flames, should not move out Thanalan without being recognized. It will only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. So for this reason, I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for a clandestine meeting. The elves in our common sight here and her comings are not like to turn any heads. And my scouts tell it the Garleans have sent agents with the mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi, the most part, is successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We only need to wait for the Hawthorne Tut and catch Royale in the act. Alright, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. From here. Wait, what am I doing? What? Oh. People put their quarries departed for the bramble patch. Every return to the Darnels when she can, perhaps it was all for the better. To convict someone of her standing will require damning evidence against her. What could be running to catch her in the act when she meets their Garlean masters? My countryman and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. We're getting there. We're getting there. Hey, what's up, you, Gary? Just beyond Royals and conversation with the individual cloud in the manner of adventure, Imperial intermediary, no doubt. How'd you like Rambo? It was fine. It was kind of overwhelming. I felt that I was mostly just... There seemed to be a lot going on in that fight. And for the first, like, half a stream, my brain was in, like, a weird state where it felt like I was wading through water, so I have no idea. It wasn't too bad, though. I had to resurrect 2 people mid-fight, but I managed to keep us from wiping, so... So, the people, I asked for, like, specific mechanics, and it seemed like the 2 big ones was... You can get feared for, like, 20 seconds, and it seems like if you have the repeated lightning bolt, you need to, like, walk up to somebody who's feared and shock them to get rid of it. And then the other one, which I didn't really get, but I didn't get affected by it, was, if you're linked to somebody, the 2 of you need to go collect the balls around the outside of the arena. Those are, like, the 2 big ones that I watch. I kind of understood. Hey, Marshal Honorable, you are under arrest of treason and espionage. We're followed, you bloody fool! I think DPS get the tether. I was linked to one of, I think, our DPS. It linked me to one of our DPS, but they collected most of the balls. You're not going anywhere. Well, honor, my lady, and scarcely guard for battle, but if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. She just fucking smoke bomb. What's the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling at the 12 wood? When I last looked, there was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance then? Very well. Do I like being a Crystal Brave? It's pretty sick. I'm a fan of this. If you think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, should it make you wish you had. I'll offer you no struggle. After all, I have not to hide. In a war of realms, renown could have hoped to escape by force. Survivor claims their surrenders not to bespeak innocence, but an awareness that their position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted is the hope that the tendrils she entwined around the immortals will gradually wither and die. And then the people of Ula will have the grand company they deserve, but let's speak of the present. What are you doing now, Who's? I'd probably do this. So the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. And I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Suns, but do not let me keep you. If you are not my countryman, I shall tend to the afterman. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, so training in the art of the shinobi of the Aptitude Corps, I believe, so please give it some thought. Yeah, fuck no, I don't want to be a rogue. I don't want to be a rogue, I don't want to be a ninja. I'm good, thanks. Is it a red class? Is it a DPS? I'm good, thanks. Hard pass. There's only one class that's red that I give a shit about, and even then, that can be played as any of the 3 roles. Lucky what is here? Is Lucky what Heart of Labor Emerald's return? Yeah, Luke, you can play all the DPS you want. Me, I fucking hate DPS. I just don't like it. What the fuck is your problem? I was looking at myself in the preview. I was gonna try to hold that for as long as I could. He died for real. I should get like a video of just the webcam view, but with without me sitting here, and just put a little gif of like smoke rising, so if I get blown up, I get fucking evaporated. Thunderous one challenging wave one of the battle is certain awareness. Please wave one strength. Such strength walking one has. Arrow shooting ones often tell grand tales of walking one. Those are glad to call walking one friend. Swarm walking one, touched one, summon the agreement once more. Wandering. Yeah. One does not take a thunderous one to be judgment to Gridani after a lead round is a special promise. The intention of touch ones that concern those one touched ones yet act in fear and in hate. Lord Rambo ignored touched one's destructive wishes at present alone drains their line of aether. Not just Gridani, but the entire realm that thunderous one threatens. Life will sleep in the soil, crops will wither and die, though Lord Rambo will see otherwise walking ones will go to war over what remains. This one begs and braves courageous one to fight it on. Touch ones must understand that summoning thunderous one is futile. That thunderous one respects the strength of walking one. Thank you, this one, dude. Walking one do the right thing. Is it the dragon who touched the Aetherite? Yeah. So go poke the Aetherite real quick so I can have access to extreme Rambo, where I then need to, like, read a fucking Google Doc on how to fight him. Something about looping a debuff, walking in a circle, trading a deep. The 2 tanks are like shaking hands and passing a debuff back and forth like a hot fucking potato. Something, don't get wiped. Rainbow Extreme wasn't the worst. Okay, you wanna not? You can pinch duoed it? Oh, okay. Nice. Alright, then we'll just, hide that, because I'm not gonna do that right now. And we'll head back to the install. Blink! Alright, damn it! Fucking... The lady's outfit, the lady's, like, guild outfit in gray is not obtainable. Fuck! Wait, what am I on? This is Chasing Ivy, isn't it? Or just finish it? Or am I finishing Chasing Ivy now? I already finished in Chasing Ivy. Why am I, like, behind? I'm in Flagrant Delecto, which I'm finishing now. This next one's gonna be a simple plan, then I unlock the amphitheater. Okay. And the 2.4 is almost done. Hello, Minfilia. Charges of treason and espionage against... I scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? This is not the development of the truth. We must trust the authorities to cover it. Speaking of another matter, please report the made of progress on efforts to find a way into the sanctum. Nice. A simple plan. As you may recall, Icehart used the Aether and the depths of Stonecloak to teleport short distance west. Stonecloak sanctuary subscription. We suspect she means to summon Shiva using crystals to open the house 4 times. Heretics believe they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint, but if we suspect they mean to hold a summoning rituals in kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems like the result will be something more akin to a primal. So I say it must be stopped, and stopped when we shall, but first we must surmount the obstacle that Icehart is placing in our path. It would be a simple matter of tap into the established Aethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetherite to which she teleported. My theory is that she destroyed the second Aetherite upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. Actually, if the matter at length with Eorzea, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. Why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who's currently en route to Raudan's Toll from Charlayan. She should be arriving in the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap you could welcome her together. I'm certain she would appreciate the gesture. Make my way to the northern gates to welcome her. Okay. Who are we welcoming? Tifa! What? No way! It's either going to be a character I've never seen before, or it's going to be a character I recognize. It's probably going to be a character I've never seen before. Alright, who are we waiting for, guys? You look very familiar. God damn!
Am I right?
Oh! Holy shit, she's hot. Fuck.
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and to thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Charlayan scholar
Moonbreeder.
and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Yeah. You can say that again. Normal reaction to Moonbreeder. Dude, I nearly fell out of my fucking chair. Damn! Oh, what a beautiful woman. Damn. Woo! Oh, Oh, I think I have COVID. God damn.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white Auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits, and nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on. Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then? You're missing Aetherite.
We have not. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate a second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly.
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be an...
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aurosite at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white aurosite cannot retain ether for an extended period of time. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal currents still flow...
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Oh, that's it. Simple plan. Alright, now we are on to the Instruments of Our Deliverance, which is where I unlock the amphitheater. Already informed Althanat of our plan to recreate the beginning of the manner Moonbrida described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger represents our only hope of success. I wish to meet you with the snow club before proceeding. I hope you'll find a waiting for you when you arrive. I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Luz, and I have faith you will return to us as you always have. You got it! Come on my way. Come on my way. Come on my way. Come on my way. Giving me a lot of food, game. Oh. What's up, Morocco? If I had a group to hunt you with, I would do that real quick. Have you been standing here the whole time? Just see you was starting. I wonder if you're having second thoughts. Got no word since it regards what other way to the interrogation of Elaine and Old even as they speak. Question check on the matter. We can discuss the Ivy upon our return. I should say the others are waiting for us in the Aetherite after you. Let me give you a little bit of mine, too. Oops, too much! Did it work? It worked, I think. Try tuning the Aether right now. Feel the current. Try to locate the beacon. For now, let us withdraw. Final pressure is complete. You must seek out the beacon and have created it. By the grace of the 12, you arrive safely. You must stop Iceheart pushing some Shiva. Yes. You're not going to possibility their actions of a Lord Iceheart to our plans. Should it be a case you attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, a little trace of the Shiva in battle. Knowing little of the saint cannot say your own strength will suffice. I encourage you to call upon your allies. Some have reservations about wagering the lives of the success in one breed's experiments, while others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Or you some of your party praise people, then I believe he has a message from Sir Amaric. Oh? What up? Sir Amaric requests they cannot be here in person. Ask that I read this letter to you. This card faces an unprecedented threat in our hour of need. It is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Whose demand? I'm demand. The warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds to the state shall not be forgotten. Others would flee, you choose to remain, while others would fall to you, rise to the challenge, where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours to service of a greater cause. May Helen bless you with the good fortune to see you safely home. Amphitheater. Alright, let's do it. Oh, can I open coffers as Blue Mage? Maybe? Because I'm gonna get a weapon coffer. I'm probably gonna immediately open it on Gladiator or Paladin. Call it a day. Alright, we got a tank. And me. What's up, Moonbreeder? Let's do it.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us.
Don't stand in front of Shield as the main one.
Faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our
do naughty things during half the fight.
Partake of my flesh. Fill
Oh shit!
so with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Oh!
Staff is spread out. Sword shield, don't stand in front of her. She's getting knockback, so don't stand entirely at edge. Alright, I'm good. Sword and shield. AR fights up mechanics. Staff is spread out. That guy stole the entire game up until Endwalker. There's a guy on our team called Fat Ferret. Oh, I see, okay. Oh shit. You got it? Oh shit. Oh shit! I am running out of mana like a motherfucker. Okay, you got him. Okay, good. Oh! Oh! What the fuck was that? Did we lose someone again? I'm out of fucking crazy out of mana. I'm stuck. I've been sealed away. Do not stand in front of this boss. I tried to stay as far away from her as I possibly could. That dropped my jaw. Talking about dropping the lyrics. Yeah, that was sick. That was pretty cool. You good? Yeah, that probably hurt. That probably hurt a lot.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you. Following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift. Hear, feel, think.
And so the vessel withdraws. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
I did it, Moonbreed. Yeah, I did it. You're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? I started what? And you're certain about that, are you? Dravanians are the skilled with glamours, after all. Look at what you say is why I still believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a problem being summoned like that before. I'm sure you're not injured. Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you say. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. If you ask me, there's not to begin from mulling over the implication of your story in the freezing cold. Save it for the rising stones. I'll get everyone to meet us there. For that, it'd best pay a visit to Wipe from front. Speak with Alphanot. He's probably word sick about you. That you're really playing politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure we'll be delighted to see you and hail. See you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. Alright, so we're now on the road less traveled. We are wrapping up 2.4. Sick. Try to take a bite out of 2.5 before I stop as well. Hi, Alpha Not, I survived. There is none worse for the wearer. How was there any doubt that a warrior of light would succeed? I think I speak for us all when I say I would like nothing more than to hear the story tell your victory if you'd be so kind. Okay, here's what happened. You're too late to prevent the summoning. Well, not too late to prevent the loss of life, and I come worthy of celebration. One for which we have who's to thank. Yes, you're right, of course, Sir Amarok. We should be content with what we have accomplished. Good. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. As a matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drillmont, is the caravan ready? Supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured, my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. Take the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the house, 4x cavern. Less the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipment. Yes, Eorzea a fraction of what was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. On an unrelated note, whose might travel you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? It's not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Please do not think less of him. chat with my bestie. Who's at Camp Dragonhead? I could just teleport and not have to walk. I survived. What were you thinking, who is waging your very peeing on a dubious theory that might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete a ritual to summon Shiva anyways, and then engage in the abomination of mortal combat by the fury who's tis the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now and this truly matters. Let's move on. Sir Amark wished to have words with you and Master Alphanot in private. He wishes in... Oh? Oh? You don't say.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I must apologize for my earlier outburst.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefon, if you would be so kind?
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detain.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Whoops, almost walked straight away from it. We have much discussed the friends of Rising Storms. As a defense of somebody, she defies all precedent. Reappraisal of the primal threat, all reports combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications of the word this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine that it became known that not only the beast tribes of Eorzea could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzea campaign would be vanished overnight. Before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we would find ourselves facing the combined might of all of Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, who is it better that we continue this conversation in Mordana? Okay. Alright, so 3 little baby quests, and then 2.4 is done. Sweet! Alright, Filia, what are you gonna say to me?
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
Smile's about to turn upside down when I tell you the news.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded, it would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
We discovered the annals for knowledge of Midgard-Zoma are given as great age. I dare say appears in more than a few. Would you hear that commotion outside? Would you see if all is a mess? Oh? What the heck is going on? What's happening? Clues is later on a problem. Morel has escaped. Eventually, at the Immortal Flame stuck her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the combinations was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. It says plain she received inside help. Same report saying Morel quitting the city via the gate of knowledge with a bloodied spear in her hand. If you cast her Redanium, I'm certain of it. With her fate and Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse she went to flee to Imperial Masters? See Captain Ilbert and the First are hot upon her heels. Pray make haste they can't Blue Frog and join the hunt. Oh shit! We gotta go get her. We gotta stop her! We gotta stop her! I'm here? Anyways. Thanks for coming sign. I spoke with the soldiers. They say that Rel walked through the camp not a bell ago. She walked right through you. Do not miss her. We have robots is going to keep the matter secret thanks to that. But bad for morale, he said. Not a single flame in the garrison made attempt to attain her, so here we are. Won't be allowed to recapture Redanium. Well, let's do something about it. Let's go kick her ass. Why am I fucking walking? What kind of man you take me for? I ain't walking. I'll spend the minor fee. Oh, okay. Yes. Fuck was that? Versus, Raw threw herself at his mistress made escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming all over even to her own. The goddamn harpy. And me and we almost have her. Yeah, let me pull out my little Moogle picture book. We go pull out blades and shit. Just fucking knock her glasses off and blind her. All real alive, kill the rest. Gotta make sure nobody dies. Holy fuck! Oh, there she is. This is a clusterfuck. Big hands! What's the razor? Not my target. Out of my watch, buddy. That's probably what PvP looks like. Probably just wiped out the Colossus now, we're good to go. Yo, whoever just blasted her with that giant ice cube, she's already at 1 HP. We're good. God damn it, I was trying to keep him alive. There we go. Kicked her ass clean off. Our Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of your order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. What would you know of low? You a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it's your God's given right to rule over others. We're not of our plight. The injustice of the low-bornish guardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people with resources to be consumed. What I had to do to survive. Stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagine me a paragon when I joined the flames. You tell it one to think you the only person to ever have suffered. These two have forgotten. Roman himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Never to bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand we've been dealt and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle line, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different then? It's true we were both mercenaries of lowly birth. It's true we both had our fair share of struggles. As I sold my sword, Marshal, you sold your comrades. This taught me one thing is that you never betray your own. Would sooner cut my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You return to Ulta to face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. She's probably just gonna get fucking executed. Just throw her in the blender. What was it? A hint of remorse. This result, this sort of business is finally at an end. Friends betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Roman chose his.
I've heard. Truly bothersome business.
Oh, this dickhead. When do I get to punch
No,
this
I
guy?
do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Unamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Albert, I have a few questions for the claim marshals regarding the circumstances of a miraculous escape. We have completed our interrogation. We'll take our findings directly to General Robon, and that shall be the end of it. Work here is done, my friend. Thanks. But one last task to return to the rising homes of praise and truly of all that has happened. Whether the from the Lord she want to learn how the tail ends. Got it. Can do. Let us cling together, which is... Oh, this is the last one. Sweet. And then 2.5 starts. We'll see how deep in we can get. Well, it is not better than the book I have equipped, but I can pop that open on a different class. Probably Gladiator for the time being. Actually, maybe I'll save it for Blue Mage. 2 patches? No, it's the last one. 2.5 is the last one. It only goes up to 2.5. .55. It's not on the list. What do you mean 2.55? That's not on the list. This has never been on the list. What? Defenders of Eorzea. Dreams of Ice. What? Yeah, no, 2.5. I'm looking at the whole thing. 2.5 and 2.55 are on the same list in the quest line. 24 quests, 2.5. Yes. I'm looking at it. I am not missing 2.55. I'm looking right here. It's just listed as one whole thing. Good intentions through Before the Dawn. And there's no fucking way Before the Dawn is anything except the last quest before fucking Heavensward. I see now on this other list, they're split. Yeah, I see it's split now, but the list I was looking at had Before the Fall as just one. One big list. And then, yeah, Primal. You must have completed the Bowl of Embers, the Howling Eye, and the Navel, which I have done. 2.5 was concept blocked by Crystal Tower. No, it's just the last few. It wasn't all of 2.55. You get blocked at a time to every purpose, which is the fourth to last. That is where the block is.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. Together with Robon, Aline lent us much-needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Asians. My thanks for coming, friends.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Asian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Asian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Asian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Asians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that you will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether.
Oh, what if we had two pieces of white auracite? One to trap the Asian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auracite. And I could do with some help. Eorzea, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Media Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the Primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls.
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zosgal. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, why you must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! Today I will purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
I shall have no further need of you this day, Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved, but as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole.
The true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Roban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Uldar.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Uldar will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
That's a fucking real one right there. It's a goddamn real one. Fucking everything's a goddamn cutscene! Almost eager to reverse the Ascian threat, however, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. Both unfold that the Saint Shiva will not be the last problem we face in our relationship, but the Ishkar is still tenuous at best. The resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Signs of the Seven Stars. Sometimes I wonder if it was wise for us to think of so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, antecedent, the Signs need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Graves established for this very reason? Sure, we are presented with a multitude of problems, however, we all have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Whose in particular is ever a steadying hand who I trust will continue to support the Braves. Yes. When we owe the pleasure, have there been further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice to say, Teleti Adeleji and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with the ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General needs your help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issues affecting porters, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. So for the future, I think it would be best if I were to remain in Ul'dah, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. When Brida's research is proceeding as planned? So she tells me, though I'm not familiar with the details. Orion J is poring over his tomes of Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. That's the key problem. How to form an ethereal blade at will remains unsolved. Nonetheless, it's only a matter of time. Who is like focused on the task of having to assist Alphanot and the Braves with theirs? I do much to restore faith in the Immortal Flames. The Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in the ways of those more tightly bound to the organizations. Nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Okay. My response is ever in doubt. I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations attended for my departure, such as receiving Real's latest report. It's proven to be quite skilled at gathering information, others which kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command in order to investigate the Ul'dah riots. When they're finished here, draw me outside, depending on what he has to say. I may soon have a favor to ask. Any developments up front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. Okay. Let's go talk to Real. Shut dog. Pleasure as always, Who's. You'll be escorting the commander to Ulda, I take it. Actually, I had another task in mind for him. If you'd be so kind as to repeat your report for his benefit. Right then. He and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons that found their way into refugee hands away his back. So happens we call it into something promising. Rather large purchase of sharp and pointing things by black market hold up near High Bridge. Not that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, for this transaction remained secret. Brings to mind that merchant I caught narrow while talking to Who's Donut. Generous fellow, he was doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that the clients have the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, referring to interview where they collect their goods savvy? Hitting the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands will be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, it might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Who's? That's a good idea. And Sal, rendezvous with the captain over at High Bridge and interview when the exchange takes place. Good, excuse me, I must leave for Ulda. I expect good tidings. Oh boy, my favorite location, Camp Drybone. Yippee! At least now with a flying mount, I don't have to painfully climb out of here every time. I should have waited to eat this. So I'm about to step away for like 3 minutes. Fuck. One of my 7,000 eggs gone to waste. Alright. I'll be right back. Get this shit off my screen. What am I doing? Oh. Good intentions. Hello, Ilberd. Check to keep a close eye on the Black Rocketeer scene as the guests have arrived. I remember the few men to stand guard. Oh. Our men were invited friends. Well, let's do it. Bait and switch. Wait for the burning wall without any delay and secure those weapons. First unit will ensure the clients do not escape with me, who's... Oh, alright, bye. Alright, bye. We're on bait and switch. Okay, nice. How far are we going? Man, we're getting deep in there. What's up, dog? What's up, Ilberd? It's by the one man, I'm sure to be others. While you approach the center, make a distraction, my man will slip past and catch the black mark unaware. Okay. Alright, yeah, sounds good. Let's do it up. Pardon me, sir. Only casually eliminate. Die. Oh! Just one? Alright. Oh, the boss of the bodyguards. He's been stunned for 6 seconds. He's dead. I don't understand. What's this all about? Huh? Huh? I'm coming. Wilbur, did you beat that man's ass? As you can see, this is a fine mess. I tried to understand he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. Before I could disarm one of my soldiers, panicked, and this is the result. I'm foolish of me to underestimate the bastard and bring it up an experienced recruit. Commander level there would be most disappointed. Yeah, way to go, Ilberd. Way to fucking screw the pooch on that one. It's a golden opportunity wasted. So the clients, I don't know how they slipped past their perimeter. At present, the first secretly tracking a party of dusk-white sellswords who suspect maybe them. I could have enlisted the aid of immortal flames of the brass blades. Last we heard to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Or at least they've secured the weapons, yet even that accomplishment is lacking. For the information we received indicated a massive shipment. This is anything but. Next. I'll join the first in their hunt for the Dustwhite sellswords. If the gods are good, we'll catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver these weapons to Ulda on my stead. Trust them with the thirds, you, Hase, will take care of the rest. Okay. I'll be taking this. Now to teleport away. It's close enough. I really chose an inconvenient way to go about this, didn't I? Hello. So a reliable friend of the Crystal Blades, you'll be deep next to the assisting port. That's what you're here. Here you go. What, just fucking throw it on the ground? Gives the weapons to a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Milbert, you say? Understood. Once you catalog the contents, you'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Real stated with confidence there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. Blatant falsehood. Clearly real is unfamiliar with the ways of old autumn merchants who are trying to present themselves as greater than they are. Should we think this information was not completely erroneous, we managed to achieve anything worth at all. Still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. I mean, no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Orders will just stand watch, not to say glory in battle. We've no fun to the need of us, and I shall take my unit to this cerulean processing plant. After the fourth they're under keep, huh? We'll fight Alien for the freedom of all. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured the Immortal Flames will hear your contribution. Until we meet again. Oh? Word, if it please you. Sure. We're gonna Sapphire Avenue exchange only for whistling this time, don't you worry. He brings it up every fucking time. This man and his whistling. How'd you meet me here? Thanks for the indulging me request. People have on marked with privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. Get to the point. At the burner wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything, leave no detail out. Uh-oh. It's not quite how the first told it. That's why they were chasing the latest birds that we lost the trail. You ever saw them yourself, knowing before the fight started, not after? Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, I can feel it in my bones. Not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boast. Their information was reliable, goddammit. I know I purchased those weapons. If I ever discovered a moneylender's books, I had to follow a transaction back to its source. Plenty of that back at the Brazier getting started. Believe me, the commander wanted assurance that we weren't taking guilt from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and third get the signiest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I have a lot on my mind these days. Appreciate you lending here. Right then, best get back to it. Uh-oh. Something ain't right. Who's can you hear me? It's Tataru. Your presence earlier requested at Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you are able. Constantly getting ripped around. Imagine just doing this whole thing with no teleports either. Yikes. Like, no wonder this adventure, like, in canon probably took, like, weeks upon months. You had the fucking warrior elite walking miles upon miles, traveling in between continents every which way for the littlest of things. Be the dealio, Tataru. Thank you for coming so quickly. Guest from Ishgard wishes to speak with you. A most determined lady by all indications. Oh? Who might that be? What the hell is this? Guess what the antithesis... trees in the solar. Don't keep waiting. Okay. This is... Rising Chorus. This is Keeper of the Lake. Oh, it's you. I know you.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers, not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Gallian fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
A Realm has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Zorma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Zorma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the temple. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept? We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer.
Forgive me if I state all what you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Eorzea stated, we now call the Keeper of the Lake as the wreckage of the Agrius, from our flagship of the Imperial Fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. Years ago, the next step in this campaign is subjugate Eorzea. Galswan and Baelsar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. An unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgard Sommer, legendary guardian of the Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. What later became known as Battle of Silvertear Skies. The Great Worm felled countless airships were engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's cerulean engines failed and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed made the life of the Great Worm as well. Same fusion transforms so with your falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing aether from bombs around. The run of the lake remains at center, a constant reminder of the fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Amber's wishes, our dormant allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We don't know what dangers await with you within. And unless we neglect our own tasks, there's much to be done and precious little time to do it. Alright. So we'll probably engage this and then call it a day. You're in luck. I was about to send word to Revenant Souls about the Garlands. I have seen small airships like them from Castrum Century come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something in the wreckage. Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time, and I wishes that desperately needed spare parts and other equipment. Is it true then the Eorzea honestly fear the war might rise again? I mean, that seems rather unlikely, but if it's assurances they want, we've got no choice but inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage and the aforementioned Garlands who won't take kindly to your presence. Sure to fire upon an airship, so we advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Agrius and climb to the top. It's the only viable approach, I'd say. Alright. I think we'll do that another day. Maybe Saturday. Because I think I might do something tomorrow. Maybe this tomorrow, we'll see. Maybe this, maybe something else. Alright, back to my Tolkien location. Get my shit repaired. Worry about that later. That was easy. Alright. Let's see who the heck is available to raid. Quite a few people. Damn, for a Thursday night, that's crazy. Let's raid Blitz. Playing the new Deadlock ranked patch. thank you all so much for everything. Be it you watched, rated, lurked, chatted, whatever it is you did to help make this stream super awesome. Catch me probably tomorrow and the day after that. Ooh. Thank you all so much for everything, but most importantly, thank you for giving me the opportunity to make you smile. Goodbye.
Yeah, there we go. APC destroyed. Mission accomplished.